Good morning, everyone. Hope you're all doing well. Happy Tuesday. Hey, Captain. Anyone else hanging out on Lurk? It's good to see you all. Let's get this music pulled down, switched on over to my face. At all. The plan for today is once again returning to our meditative experience of our most recent chat picked game, Bass Fisherman, Texas. Happy Tuesday to you as well. Thanks, bud. When we last left off, we figured out that we could create save slots mid-tournament, which means even if we lose the tournament, we don't lose progress. So we are on tournament 3, day 1, and we have 1 large fish. We need at least 2 large fish per day of the tournament. Because as we've seen from checking in, the computers are pulling like 7 kilograms of fish per day, which is a little rough for us to deal with. But we'll get there. We have like a 3.3 kilogram fish, I think. So if we can get a second 3.3 and then use like one of our regular 1 kilograms that we're always catching. Then we're really going to be in there. Weird concept. 3 plus 3 plus 1. That's 7. I believe this is the one we want. Notes. See that right there? Well, 4 years of a math degree will get you. Basic edition? A breeze. Absolute cake. Let's check our live well real quick, just so we can see exactly how many kg we're sitting on at the moment. Yeah, that right there. 3.74 kilograms. That's wild. That's almost a 4 kilogram fish. Not quite a 1 kilogram here. So we can live with that. Honestly, if we can catch a second 3.5 kilogram fish, we'll be in there. We don't even need to bother with the 0.99. But that's a big if. Honestly, it's kind of a miracle we were even able to catch the 1 fish that we have. Nope. There we go. Gotta remember to turn the analog sticks on. It's always a fun little game whenever you're starting a new PlayStation 1 game, if it's going to actually work with analog stick. So you gotta press that funny little button at the bottom of your controller that everybody always forgets about. Any bites? No bites today, Trace. Good to see you, though. Hope you're doing well. We may have to go to a different portion of the lake. I know this is where we caught our 3.5 kg fish, but that may have just been a fluke. There's a very distinct possibility that that was the big fish of the lake. And we just need to go somewhere else to find another one. Because, you know, according to the 80-20 rule, who's out here remembering their bass fishing training? Yeah, actually I want to back out. We want to go to a whole different area. Honestly, once we finish off this game, we're going to be set for any fishing game in the future. If we can beat the hyper-realistic fishing simulator, then we can tackle anything. You always thought that the 80-20 rule was once you hit 80, you can start dating 20-year-olds again. Captain, I know you're getting close to around in the 80-year mark, but let's stick with our wives for now. Oh, that's a big lake. Any fishies want to take a bite? I kind of think it's funny that I sorted through tackle until I found another one that didn't immediately float to the surface, and now I've just kind of stuck with that for the rest of the game. This is looking like a big one. Oh, he is out of energy. Right in the boat. That looks like a pretty hefty one. Ooh! Ooh, that's good. Hell yes. I will take a 1.9. Alright. Let's save this one. Just a tired little guy. Me too. This game needs a mod community to add a links. Get to it. This game needs a community. You don't even need to add the qualifier of modding community. This game needs a community. This game needs more people who aren't just me to know about it. I want you to know, if you look up Bass Fisherman Texas on Twitch, you'll get the game directory that has 0 followers. You'll get one guy who's live playing Tarkov, and then you'll get my 3 VODs thus far. Not a soul on this planet wants to play Bass Fisherman Texas. Alright, what does this put our subtotal at? Calculator! 0.99, 3.74, 1.95. All right, this puts us at 6.68, so we need another 0.01 kilograms before I'm even okay with quitting. Here we go. You build a speedrun page, the community will come. See, I think the problem with that, Captain, is then I would have to actually start doing runs of Bass Fisherman Texas. And it's taken us, what, 11 hours to get a, to even get to phase 2 of this tournament. Saltwater sport fishing speedruns are a thing. Well, that's because saltwater sport fishing kicks ass. That's because that game absolutely rules. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I always prefer cartoony or arcade style games over the hyper-realistic simulators. Little guy, don't want him. as someone who has finished all of tournament mode of saltwater sport fishing, that game has a soundtrack, it's got awesome 3D models, what's not to love? If at any point you can start catching a fish and the game goes, yeah, 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 that's a game that's worth your time. Have you played Power Shovel? I have not played Power Shovel. But Trace, let me tell you about a little thing we do around these parts. For the low price of currently 10,000 channel points, it's a sliding scale based on how many games we have in the queue. You can suggest any PS1 game under the sun for me to play, and I will do my damnedest to finish it. I was talking about this with Alex over the last couple days, but we have some rancid games in the queue right now. Let's hop over here to the spreadsheet real quick. So once we finish Bass Fisherman Texas, we got some NFL to play. Then Mary Kate and Ashley, The Grinch, a Japanese exclusive dating simulator, which that is going to be a Google Translate day if I've ever had one. Roscoe McQueen Firefighter Extreme, a second Mary Kate and Ashley game, an edutainment game, and then potentially something decent. So we've got to sit down, we've got to pay our taxes getting through all of these less than reputable games before eventually, maybe, just maybe, we'll have a good one in Might and Magic. Mary Kate and Ashley, not just Mary Kate and Ashley, Mary Kate and Ashley and Mary Kate and Ashley 2. Once we get done with those, there's only one Mary Kate and Ashley game left on the PS1. But Trace, if you'd like to see the list of finished games, the games queue, and and a list of every PS1 game that has ever been released, you do !list in chat, it'll take you to the Google sheet. I still have to finish my write-ups of most of the games that we finished before 100, so we can actually start playing with data again. Because I have a neat visualization for total scores on games. I still need one written out for the Graham Fix, the Graham Play. Music is going to be a funny one, I think. I feel like for the most part, I rate music extremely highly in most of these PS1 games. Like, even if it's a dog water game, the music is usually a redeeming quality. It's a super cool spreadsheet, thanks. I'm somewhat of a freak in the sheets, what can I say? Honestly, it's fun to make a spreadsheet in Google Sheets. If you ask me to make another one in LaTeX, I'm gonna absolutely lose my mind. I did my time. I learned how LaTeX works. I never want to have to use that platform again. It got to the point where I figured out how to embed MATLAB code into LaTeX, so when I ran, or the other way around, I learned how to embed LaTeX code into my MATLAB, so whenever I would run my MATLAB program, it would output a nice sheet in LaTeX. And honestly, at that point, I'm kind of like, okay, I'm done with this whole platform. This is a terrible language. Mathematicians should not have been allowed to have computers. That was always the best part of group work in college. Got him. Anytime that we had to do a big group project, there was always at least one person who was just really into making LaTeX documents extremely aesthetically pleasing. So the rest of us in the group just got to do the fun problem solving while they worried about making things aesthetically pleasing. Not a lot of bass out today. But who knows, maybe if I went back I would enjoy it more, just since over the years I've started to gain a deeper appreciation for art as a whole. I had a teacher when I was in middle school, an art teacher specifically, who just kind of killed my love for art. So I went through like all of middle school and high school and half of college just being like, art sucks. It's dumb and stinky. I don't want to do that. And then I eventually hit a point where I'm just like, huh, it's a stupid opinion to have. Art kicks ass. Hell, you guys can see Toad back there. Hey, I made that. That's a certified Uriah classic. But, you know, I gotta say, when you're an art teacher and you go up to a 6th grader, take their art piece and throw it out the window telling them that that's not art, it kind of messes a kid up. And yes, I shit you not, that did actually happen. We had to work on a project where it was, you had to draw your dream bedroom using 2-point perspective or some dumb shit like that. And apparently there was an unspoken rule that you weren't allowed to put any words on this piece of art. It had to only be pictures, which strange stipulation to make and not tell anyone. But I put a poster up in the room that had some words on it, at which point the teacher just, he took my big drawing, goes, "This isn't art," goes to the window, opens up the window and just whoosh, tosses it out. What a douche indeed. It did result in me not taking a single art course for the rest of my life, actually. I was pretty well determined that I didn't enjoy art as a whole. But no, as it turns out, he was just a terrible person. Art kicks ass. It's a shame I only came to realize this in my adult life when I no longer have time for art. Or, well, when I have less time for art. And this is why I make Morgan draw my emotes. Oh, my drag's pretty low. Whoops. Maybe that's why I wasn't getting bites. I was reeling in just a little too fast. Forgot to crank up the drag. Hit him with the pump. Up the drag. Pump it up. I'm a pump. You'll pump. Anyone else pumping it out there? Who out here pumping it? And by it, let's just say, the jam. Oh, he pumping. There's one point where I was playing Deep Rock a while back, where I'm in a lobby with some randos, and one of the guys turns the jukebox on. Like, I go in the chat and I go, "Oh man, didn't realize they had my jam in here." Another person in chat, "What's a jam?" I'm like, "Oh, you know, it's like a bop." "What's a bop?" "Oh, it's kind of like a banger." "What's a banger?" And then they disconnected. A series of a guy not understanding proper terms for tunes and then being like, "All right, that's enough, I'm out of here." We could probably get away with day one only having 6.68 kilograms, but honestly, I want to take an early lead. Just because if this is the final round of this tournament, I would like to get first place. Because we got, what, second place in the first round, first place in the second round. I would like to finish on top at the end. Alright, we'll do one more cast here. If we don't get a bite, we'll move to another area. Excuse me. I think you were talking about Brendan Fraser and Blast from the Past, or maybe Encino Man, or George of the Jungle. George of the Jungle is definitely what I was thinking of. So I moved in with Alex, what, like 4 or 5 months ago at this point? It's been a while. It's actually probably been closer to 3. I don't know. Time's fake. But I was hunting for a USB-C cable just so I could hook my controller to my computer, because I didn't bring my my wired GameCube controller over. But in my hunt for said USB-C cable, I did find just a bunch of old VHS tapes that were stuffed in the back of the entertainment system the television was on. And what did I find? None other than a VHS copy in its slipcover still of George of the Jungle starring Brendan Fraser. With just the thickest layer of space dust that you have ever seen. And let me tell you, I've never been more excited to see a VHS copy of George of the Jungle. You better believe it's over there with my other VHS tapes sandwiched neatly between The Family starring Danny DeVito and the Mighty Ducks. Oop, we got a bite. We were talking about it with Shel Silverstein a while back, how if anything bad came out about him, I would be absolutely devastated because he just seems like a wholesome soul. Danny DeVito is another character that falls into that category for me. If somebody came out with accusations against Danny DeVito, I would be absolutely distraught. Or Jack Black, for that matter. Brendan Fraser, Keanu Reeves. They're just a few of the most wholesome beans. Who are you? What do you want? Discord. Oh, yeah, that's fine. So Alex was watching some YouTube videos about a guy who goes and finds really disgusting Discord servers and then breaks them down so that these terrible people can no longer do terrible things. And man, watching those videos really did just continue to solidify my opinion that the internet's a gross place. It's a gross place full of gross people. You guys seem okay, though. For the most part. Maybe I should rephrase that. Some of you seem like good people. I'm not going to say who isn't, but you know who you are. The internet, the cause of and solution to all of life's problems. I mean, it's kind of like, what do you expect when you get a bunch of antisocial basement dwellers to finally group up? Giving them a mask of anonymity as well. Like, there is little to no repercussion for doing and saying messed up things on the internet, because, like, what are they going to do about you? You don't know their real name. You don't know where they live. They can say whatever they want. And that's dangerous. Very, very dangerous. That was a little snagged. Not a lot of bites today. No fishies want to come out and play. I blame the lake. It's definitely not that we aren't wearing our polarized sunglasses right now, so we can't see into the water. Got him. Ooh, that looks like a big fish. I like the looks of this one. Get your scaly little ass into this boat. Oh yeah, that's a huge one. Hold up. If we can get this, we are really cooking. If he keeps jumping though, he's definitely getting off the hook. Stop jumping and get in the boat, please. Oh, he's getting tired. Oh, he's getting tired. Yes, yes. Holy shit, we might be in there. We may have just finished day one. Massive. 2.8? Huge. What you love is reading how optimistic people were about the internet and fiction in the early 90s. I feel like you have a nice, healthy 50-50 split of 90s media between the internet is gonna fix every single social problem that the world has. And then the other side of the coin, the internet is going to result in complete societal destruction. Which, you know, I think we're looking at more of the latter, but 0.95, 2.80. Oh yeah, that puts us at 8.49 kilograms. We are sitting pretty. That's a solid day one finish right there. I don't think we want to pitch any of the fish that we have. I think we save and move on with our lives. Alright, let's... I believe this is the save. Yeah, file save. Shoutouts to this game for putting English on screen. Allowing me to, you know, actually be able to read what's happening. Who knew save scumming would be the official way to play the game? Honestly, you find me someone who's going to finish this game without save scumming and I will shake their hand. And look on the bright side. At least we're not using save states on an emulator. Alright, let's weigh in because we got some honkers. Some absolute Dobon honkeros. A huge set of gagongas. Pop that. Google Translate. What are we looking at here? Welcome one and all to the 3rd annual Sammy Classic. Come on, Sammy Classic Trial, the way in. First day for the 3rd stage. Now it's your turn, Fisherman. Show us the first one. This is amazing. I'm amazed you were able to catch such a big bass. The rod didn't break as expected of Xeris. Typical Xeris. Now I'm looking forward to the record. Yeah, that's a girthy boy. Okay, that is amazing. Everyone, look, you've achieved a great record. Now, the next bus. That's a nice size largemouth bass. That was a great fight. Now for the record. That's pretty good. Okay, that's a good record. That is good. Now, the next bus is... Amazing, you did it, Fisherman! This size is quite rare, even in this lake. I'm glad the first fish I caught, they're like, you know, it's pretty good. The lighter fish of the two, holy shit! What do you got there? That's rare. Well done, Fisherman. This will instantly increase your points. That's 3 passes in total. It looks like it'll give you good results. Let's take a look. First place, baby! That's right. That's right, I'm in first place above Rick Rockety. Rick Rockety ain't got nothing on me. Iowa Classic. Can't even handle the power of Fisherman from Japan. You did a great job today. If you keep up this work tomorrow, you can win. We got this. We got this, y'all. I believe. Excuse me. All right. Day 2 of the 3rd round of the Sammy Classic. I feel like we're finally starting to see a light at the end of the tunnel. Good golly. Ever since I got COVID, I've just had nothing but nasty gunk in my throat day in and day out. Alright, hats on, let's get serious. Gotta go Ash Ketchum mode. Spin the hat back. If this was a real simulator, I feel like coming from Japan into Texas to steal first place in a fishing tournament would have ramifications. That's actually what the rest of the game is. Once you win the 3 rounds of the Sammy Classic, you then have to try to escape the lynch mob that's chasing after you. Nothing screams Texas like some classic racist xenophobia. Honestly, we could probably save over the number 1 slot at this point. I don't think there's much reason for us to load the beginning of day 1 anymore. Alright. We were able to finish round 1. Let's finish round 2. How hard could it be? It's just catching fish. Just palling around with the guys. How's anyone gonna get hurt? Frank set Sweetie on fire. You know, love it or hate it, we've definitely learned quite a bit about bass fishing from this game. We're looking to catch one large fish by 9 a.m. at the earliest. Jose Kiwi out here with the broken alert. There we go. Not broken. Got the fixed version. How you doing today, Jose? Good to see you, my man. You present to me your one little guy, and I raise you a 0.76 kilogram fish. Arguably another little guy. You know, Jose, it might make you a little happy to figure out. I finally got credits in Monster Hunter Worlds. I finally buckled down and beat Xenojiva. Oops. Oh, that That was a huge one. No. A Japanese game about fishing in Texas. Yep. That would be the one. Ooh. Nice, now go for that Fatalis. I've got to finish all of Iceborne first. I got into Master Rank. I beat the Beotodus. Did a couple of rounds of Puke Puke to try to get a better poison set built up, and then decided, all right, I think it's break time for a little bit. Worlds also has a Latreon in it, doesn't it? I've always found a Latreon to be a much more interesting fight than Fatalis. Maybe it's because I have a weird boner for Monster Hunter 3, but I've always liked Latreon more. Granted, Fatalis has crimson and white variants, which keep things at least a little bit interesting. You're not just fighting a standard black dragon every time. Latreon is a very fun fight, TBH. They're both fun fights. I would say just by and large, I prefer Latreon over Fatalis. Ooh, deep hooking. Oh, this lad got hooked. Oh. It was either a little guy or the wrong fish. That's a catfish. Ladies and gentlemen, we found the catfish. Fisherman's got the moves. We've been practicing. We've been practicing for a little bit now. Working on that funky spin. Yeah, quest-wise, where I'm at in Iceborne right now is getting ready to hunt Viper Tobikadachi. So we've made a little bit of progress in Iceborne, not a ton, but a little bit. I was hoping that Iceborne was going to fix the problem that I had where every single progression-based quest has you going into the area and then running around in circles for 10 or so minutes until you find the footsteps that you need in order to actually hunt the monster that you're trying to find. Whoops. Which that was a big grievance that I had in base game that evidently did not get fixed. Which is fine, that's just the way of things. I think that's just what Worlds is as a game, and I need to get over it. I just miss the days of, I need to hunt a Brachydios. Okay, here's the Brachydios quest. Cool. What now? Go kill him. Man. None of these are even above a kilogram. So we ended with what? 8 point something? 8.49. Yeah, so we need at least 7 kilograms of fish in this round in order to guarantee first place. Okay, we got a couple of small guys, but better than nothing. It seems like the early hours of fishing are where the big money is at. The hours of 7 to 8 a.m. seem to be where all of the fish are really coming out to play. After that, it gets a little bit harder. What if, and hear me out here, we catch one real big fish and then just go and submit? The RNG will state that eventually someone's gonna roll just low enough that we can get first place off of one large fish. Yeah, with the end of Worlds, I finished base game in what might have been the funniest way possible. I was sitting down just coasting during the Xeno'jiiva fight, doing my thing. I'm a lance user, so I'm poking, I'm stepping, I'm doing my dashes and all that fun stuff. I get a phone call partway through the fight. So instead of like running to cover, heading back to home base, anything like that, I literally just set my controller down and take a 3-minute phone call. And when I come back, Xeno'jiiva hasn't touched me a single time. He spent all 3 of those minutes just either chasing my Palico or jumping in the air over and over again. Quite literally 3 minutes of just nothing happening to me. Which I found very funny. The monster's got honor. While you were out taking phone calls, he was studying the way of the Bushido. Rules of the Bushido. Number 1, don't throw sand in your opponent's eyes. I didn't think I would have to write this rule out, but it's happened more than you think. Oops. Not sensing any fish around here. Yeah, no luck. Guess let's go somewhere else. You know, maybe let's do a big sail. to number 6 to number 6. All my homies are fishing at number 6. Beep, beep, beep. Alright, no clear piles of fish. That's okay. I'm sure spinning my analog stick when I'm reeling in doesn't actually do anything gameplay-wise, but visually it's fun to look at, so I'm gonna keep doing it. You know how they say step on a crack, break your mama's back? Go fishing with me and I will break your back. Boo doo boo 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 boo. And we are not getting lucky with any bites today. I say that like we didn't finish round 1 of the tournament without much problem. We didn't have to save scum that one at all, which is kind of crazy. Whoever invented idle games is it? Oop, oop, oop. Wow! Off the hook immediately. Damn, no luck for me. Whoever invented idle games is an evil, sadistic genius. You've been hacked. What idle game are you sinking your teeth into, Captain? Is it Cookie Clicker? Because let me tell you about the glory that is Cookie Clicker. I'm going Joker mode. We found the fish nest, but boy do they not want to be hooked. I don't think there's anything wrong with idle games as long as they're not over-the-top microtransaction traps. If you're playing a good, proper idle game, I respect it. Like, let me tell you about a little game called Shapes. Man, do I love Shapes. It's a combination of an idle game and a factory management game, and ooh, man. So much fun. We got a fish! 0.5 kilograms. 1.2! It's our first one that's above 1 kilogram. Let's go. We're out here. Now we're cooking. Finally. Alrighty, y'all. Before we keep on going on this second round of the tournament, we are rounding down hour 1 of the stream. If you're new here, I run 3 minutes of ads every hour in order to stop pre-rolls, which are ads that play as soon as a person joins the stream, and I don't like that. I don't want anyone getting hit with silly little ads and miss out on what I'm doing because Twitch is a dumb hellscape. To combat that, we run our own ads. I put you guys over on the BRB screen. I play you some music. We all chill out. We all have a good time. Take this opportunity to get up, stretch your legs, get a drink, get a snack, any of that fun stuff, just generally take care of yourselves, folks, and we will be back in just a second. I will see you guys on the other side. Be back then, y'all. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Let's get back to it. We need to pitch something from our live well first. Game's called Magic Researcher Gathering Mana like it's going out of style. Sounds like me playing Dungeon Defender. Uriah, you need to actually build up defenses. You can't just hoard mana. No, give me more mana. I require more mana to build pylons. Alright, let's do one more cast here. If we don't find anything, we'll move on to the next portion of the lake. I'm thinking maybe with the bigger fish, we try upping our drag and seeing if that impacts anything. Because there are two middle portions of drag here that we have just never used. Let's go somewhere else. There we go. Boo doo doo doo. Yo, hold up, hold up. I'm fishing, I'm fishing. Alright, which of you fine fish wants to take a little nibble? Oh, we're big sinking. Damn, that is some deep water. They want nothing to do with my lure. These very well may be some of the rudest fish you have ever seen. Yeah, that did not go well for us. That in fact went a little poorly. Boo. Boo and piss. I was out the other day and found a place that was selling belt buckles. And they were belt buckles that just had a singular, very small letter in the center. Like, it was a massive belt buckle with just a little tiny letter in the center and nothing else on it. So it literally just like looked like somebody was strapping a dinner plate to the front of their pants. But I was very tempted when looking at them to get the belt that just had P on the front of it. Yes, the P does stand for piss. Which, you know, I will still stand by the piss belt buckle might be my funniest joke I've ever made. A big ceramic belt buckle that says piss on it and nothing else. Yo, hold up, hold up. We got bites, we got nibbles. Coming out here munching. Ooh, easiest catch of my life. Smallest fish of my life. You know, legally speaking, that is a bass. Not one I'm okay with keeping, but legally speaking, that's a bass. How about some heavy drag? going. Don't know why I'm so tired. I got a decent amount of sleep last night. Like, I went to bed at a reasonable hour. Granted, it was one of those mornings where all throughout the night I was laying in bed like, this is the world's most uncomfortable bed. My temperature is not regulated. Golly, why are my pillows so flat? And then as soon as it's like 5 minutes from when my alarm is about to go off, my body instantly goes, no, actually, this is the comfiest bed you've ever laid in. These pillows are like clouds. Your temperature is perfect. You don't want to get out from under the blanket. You couldn't have decided this is the way we're gonna feel, I don't know, 8 hours ago. Nope, it was only 5 minutes before I needed to get up. Is there a term for that? Is there a term for the reason why you get just so unbelievably comfortable 5 minutes before your alarm goes off, but not a moment before and not a moment after? Like, if I decided to be irresponsible and shut my alarm off and not get out of bed, I can guarantee you the second that I turned that alarm off, the bed would become the least comfy bed once again. It's just that looming feeling of, I need to get up, which makes my body go, oh, no, no, no. Na, na, na. Not today. Ah, ah, ah. Ah, ah, ah. Ooh, instantly. This was just a light hooking, though. Don't know if there's a term for it, but you just had the idea of comfy foo, or you were skilled at the art of getting comfy. Man, I need to practice my comfy foo. I need to find a comfy foo, or a kung fu master. I am not practiced in the ways. I'll take it. 1.1's better than nothing. You know, I know pan fu. I can cook like nobody's business. I know Google fu. I can find anything I want on the internet. But kung fu, I am not good at getting cozy. I bring great shame to the name of Robert J. Oppenheimer. I am not become comfy goers to bed. I think we need to regulate becoming more like Ebenezer Scrooge in the sense of we all need to go to bed early, have ourselves a warm glass of milk, wear a big nightgown and carry around a candlestick. I think we need to normalize sleepy Scrooge-like behavior. You know, maybe, just maybe, if we're able to catch 3 fish that are above 1 kilogram, it'll be enough to put us over into a winning state. Hell, if we're able to catch 3 that are above 1.5 even, that'd be pretty sweet. That'd be a pretty big W for me, I will say. Right here. Also, Captain, let me say, I think you should be a little bit careful who you're telling about your kung fu. I think it might be interpreted a little bit differently by someone else. You gotta make sure you really enunciate that first F. It's kung fu. It's exactly what I said, kung fu. Yeah, it's definitely what you said, HR. Get over here. HR, please. They're pressing the silent alarm button under the counter. Like, no, come on, it's not weird. So hopefully we're going to be able to finish Bass Fisherman, Texas today, and then also get started and maybe finish on NFL game day. Sports games are always strange in my eyes, but just how exactly do you... Oh, we had a nibble, missed it. How exactly do you determine when a sports game is done? My thought process is, we'll do just a regular season and call it good. If we can make it to the final round of a regular season and win, then I'm thinking that might be when we decide we've done it. We made it, Andrew, we made it. Into the boat. Oh, it's the wrong type of fish. Oh no, it was the right type of fish. It was just too small. He's just a little guy. It's his birthday. You wouldn't hit a little guy on his birthday. Well, we could potentially get away with doing a one-handed run of this. Like, the second hand doesn't really do much. Let's head somewhere else. They don't seem like they're biting around here. Oh dang, I thought we were all the way on the left already. I was just thinking to myself, you know what's really going to solve all our problems? Moving to that area to the right, the big open water area. It's late enough in the day, the bats are moving out to the colder water. Nope, was not the case. There we go, that's better. Sing, my pretty. Ooh, ah. They did a bass boozle. I have been bass boozled. You know, Captain, I respect you. Not having the confidence and knowledge that not every joke has to be a good one. Sometimes you just gotta swing. You know, I respect that. It doesn't always have to be groundbreaking. Hearing you say it aloud, did you realize deserve to be taxed? Hold up. Is 1.07 heavier than any of the fish that I have right now? You've always said quantity over quality. See, and I think more people need to realize that. You miss 100% of the shots you do take. That's a saying, right? That's what Tim Gretzky said. Famed hockey player Tim Gretzky. So much gunk in my throat. Man, I was at a bookstore the other day and saw a just an absolute beautiful copy of The Princess Bride. It looked exactly like the one that Peter Falk whips out in the beginning of the movie, and it took so much restraint not to purchase it. Every handful of pages or so, they had a really nice hand-drawn looking illustration at the top of the page. It just, the outside was bound in leather. The pages were just a very nice quality while still maintaining an old look. But you know, I had to sit there and tell myself I can't buy any new books until I finish what the 4 I have in the docket right now. You only ever buy physical books that are also works of art these days. My problem is just how slow of a reader I am. So I can't mentally justify... I can't mentally justify buying more books for myself until I finish the ones I currently have. Because I still need to finish that Ursula Le Guin book. I still have 2 more Philip K. Dicks, and I still have Hitchhiker's Guide. Board games, though, I can always justify a new board game. Oh, look at this guy. Look at the big man over here. Not frivolously spending his money on more books that he's not gonna read. Whoop-de-freaking-do. It's okay, Captain. I'm just like everybody else. I have a Steam library of several hundred games that I'm never going to play. And you better believe every time there's a Steam sale, like, ooh, a new game on my wish list is on sale. Might as well buy that and 18 others. They can sit there and rot with their brethren while I play more PS1 games instead. Do-do-do-do-do. Could I be finally getting back in Crypt of the Necrodancer? Yeah. Could I be continuing on mastering Monster Hunter? For sure. Am I playing Bass Fisherman Texas instead? 100%. Your Steam library is going to be the reason you get divorced. And she's gonna win the Steam library in the divorce. You took the car, the house, the kids, your nuts, your dignity. But damn it, I kept the Steam count. You've got to imagine there have been divorce proceedings at some point where a lawyer or arbiter who doesn't understand video games at all has to try to discern the value of a Steam account. Ooh, quick hook. I did see a post the other day that was, I'm sure was edited with fake data, but it was saying something along the lines of there are over 100 cases on record where Sonic the Hedgehog is mentioned in divorce proceedings, which I think is very funny. Oh, hey man, how are you doing? Not too good. The wife left me. Oh no. What happened? You guys seemed so happy. Let me tell you about a little guy named Sonic the Hedgehog. Say no more. We've all been there, I get it. Joke's on everyone, we don't really own the games in our Steam libraries. That's the reason why I try my best to buy any game that I get physical. Like 10 times out of 10 buying physical results in a slower experience because of load times. You can't speedrun the game once again because of load times. But boy oh boy do I own a physical copy of The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. I can physically hold that game in my hands. And that's what really matters. Financial stability, family, other loved ones. A pox on all of that. I demand physical copies of Mario Party Jamboree. That's why I got a prenup. Your wife is legally required to wear the Knuckles costume. Most people hear prenup and think to themselves, oh, it's to defend your finances. No, it is a legal obligation that you must dress like Knuckles the Echidna. That's a good one. That one got me. Quantity for the win! Woo! See, most people treat their jokes like a sniper rifle. They want one clean shot that's gonna guaranteed get a person to laugh. My jokes are more like a shotgun at a distance. I kind of just fire blindly at the wall, and if it hits, it hits. God, there's a stray hair that I just keep seeing right in front of my eye, but I can't tell where it is. I don't know if it's my famous one very long eyebrow hair or something else. I famously have just one very long eyebrow hair, specifically in my right eyebrow, that it doesn't matter if I trim it, if I pluck it, no matter what I do, there is always just one hair that is just quite a bit longer than the rest. And it bugs me every time. Alright, we're getting close to the point where I think we need to, catch a fish and commit. Don't worry, that'll get worse with time. You've had to trim your eyebrows twice a week. It's ridiculous. Hair on the top of the head stops growing. Hair on the eyebrows? Good God. It's like my grandpa always told me, as you get older, your hair slowly starts to migrate backwards, and by that, it moves from the top of your head exclusively to your back. For me, it's fallen in every direction. We're gonna have the classic bald monk top, but boy oh boy am I gonna have some killer chops and the longest eyebrows you've ever seen. And they're gonna be like well-groomed mustaches. Yes, let's go back to 5. This is the one right here. Yeah, I already have to shave my unibrow. But like trimming the eyebrows, it's that one hair specifically. This one right here, I've already found it, don't you worry. What's info? Ah, that's info. It'll be like that photoshopped image of the guy with the 4 mustaches. That's me. That's me in a couple years. Come on, buddy. Just weigh 5 pounds. Damn it. It wasn't even a bass. You know, I feel like the 80-20 rule is just what bass fishers say to try to cope with the fact that they weren't able to catch a fish that day. Man, did you get anything good when you were out fishing today? No, 80-20, come on. I was just in the percent of the water that didn't have any fish. I'm not owned. Damn. Was sipping water, didn't get my bite. Okay, we're pretty close to base, so I can stay fishing for a little bit longer than normal. Or box elder bugs. So very fortunately, the fly problem we've been having has kind of stopped, which is very nice. But we still have an issue with box elder bugs here, and I don't know how to get rid of them. We've put down traps, we've tried chemicals, and no luck. Wow, this, boy's a fighter. Don't you get off the hook. Don't you get off the hook. Come on, little guy, you gotta work with me here. Gotta work with me here. You're almost there. Yes, he's tired. Yes. Come on. That looks huge. That looks like a massive fish. Woo! 3.5. Okay. So what are we sitting on right now? That might be enough to win. That actually might be enough to win. Yada yada yada. Show me my live well. Alright, we could save and get real bold up in here. We could get extra bold, extra spicy. Alright, 1.1. 1.7. Ugh. Golly, that's not a lot. 3.48. That gives me a 6. What were we sitting at before? I think we had an 8 point something, 8.75. Ooh, if we do get this, it's gonna be close. I think there's no time like the present. I think we pop a save and hope for the best. Worst case scenario, we can always try to reload the save and submit again. See if maybe the, these are all day one. See if maybe the scores that get submitted are randomized each time we go to weigh in. Because I think we're sitting somewhere in the low 15 mark for our total weight. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be close for sure. All right, fingers crossed, everyone. Bless up. Let's see some praise in the chat. It's a shame the song ends so quickly. Now it's your turn, Fisherman. It's pretty good, about what you expect for that size. 1.1, not a bad start. See your next bus. Quite the largemouth bass. You wonder if it's some kind of record. No, it's definitely not some kind of record. It's worse than the last one that we had. Okay, that's good. On to the next bus. Wow, you did it, Fisherman. That size is quite rare, even for this lake. That is a damn fine bass. Good, good, a good record. You are, as expected, the angler everyone says you are. That's 3 passes in total. It looks like this will give you good results. Let's take a look. Here we go. It's the sum of the stages. Oh, I counted wrong. Oh no. 14.14 definitely isn't enough for first place. Yeah. No. We got beaten by Jim Miskell. Third place. Congratulations, you did well. You came in third place. Let's move on to the next stage. There's another stage. No. This was not the championship. Well, folks, we made it to the next round. Ah, babe, wake up. Another stage just dropped. Sammy Classic final, 1 day only. Lake Fork. Oh, sorry. This is day 1 of a 3-day tournament. A 3-day tournament? Oh, that's rough. Okay. 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. I'm good old Lake Fork. It is February something. The month is just February. The Tengo, it is swelling. The water quality, it is stained. I don't think any of that's the correct. Yeah, it says Tengo is swelling. What the fuck is Tengo? Hold up here. Tengo is Spanish for I have. Well, just so you know, I have swelling. I'm always saying this. Wind is 1 meter per second east. All right, next phase of the tournament. But this is it. This is the finale. We are actually told final round. I guess I should have probably guessed because it was saying that it was the trial. All right. We have somehow fluked our way into the finals here. We can do it. The finals, day 1. Easy peasy. Yep. Thank you, Google Translate, for telling me that that says tournament, Lake Fork, first day of war. It's time, folks. It is time for the first day of war. Ooh, good bite out the gate. Looks like it's a medium fish. It's actually pretty small. I'm gonna say it's a 0.73. Sorry, it wasn't a 0.73. It was a 0.48. What if even smaller? Let's see your war face. There we go. You gotta wear your hat low so they can't see the fear in your eyes. So the evil, evil Jim Miskell can't tell that you are actually terrified. Great start. No speaky English with a game suggestion of Incredible Crisis. Oh, no speaky. You haven't gone and looked at the spreadsheet in a while, have ya? I'm sorry to tell you this, but we have already done Incredible Crisis. Give me a second to finish this cast and I'll refund your points. You missed it. You did miss it. What a game, though. It was a great one-off game. We mashed to our heart's content. Wait, let you pick another game. No need to refund. All right. Works for me. Ugh, terrible cast. Sounds good to me, buddy. Just let me know what you want. I usually like to keep the game suggestions in the actual bit of text that the channel point redemption has, just so that if ever I need to cross-reference what games have been picked, I can just look at the reward queue. But it's not going to be a huge deal. I've got a spreadsheet. Man, look at me being able to remember what games we finished on stream and which ones we haven't. The fish are not biting today. I'm thinking that damn Jim Miskell came out here and caught every single one of the other fish. Jim Miskell already came out with his big cartoonish bug net and scooped up all of the fishies. Not even just the bass, I mean everything. It's a medium-sized fish. I think I can live with that. Also, no speaky. It makes me happy to see that you finally buckled down and got turbo. No ads for you. Yeah, it's an okay sized one. That has the potential to be above 1 kilogram. Well, I said it had the potential. It didn't end up being above 1 kilogram. Do 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 do. Charge. I think it's kind of funny that the game tells you, oh man, that's such a rare fish when you end up catching one that's above 3 kilograms. And then your opponents show up with 3 fish that are all above 3 kilograms. Like, what? What? It's nothing. Come on. I think I need to catch at least 6 of those rare fish in order to get a first place win. Which, hey, you know what's going to be tough? Finding 6 of those fish. The numbers don't lie. They spell doom for you at sacrifice. What's the command for the games list? Exclamation point list. I still need to go in and change that command so that games, list, ps1, terrible decision, any of those will give the games list. I keep forgetting to. Oh, I felt the nibble. I specifically think in order to... No, okay. Never mind. That is counter to exactly what I was about to say. I was going to say, I think you have to snap your rod upward in order to hook a fish properly, but I was just pressing down right and he got hooked. And too small. Alrighty, before we keep on fishing through these finals, we are rounding out another hour of the stream, hour 2 even. So we have an ad break coming up here in just a second. I'm going to put you guys over on the BRB screen and play you some music while we run a couple ads to get rid of pre-rolls. We'll be back in just a second, folks. I will see you guys on the other side of this break. Enjoy the tunes, y'all. See you then. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. New promo Pokemon just dropped. There's a promo Squirtle and a promo Charmander. So if you're a TCG Pocket player, get in there, get your Chansey picks in. It's an easy wonder pick. You can get yourself your nice event Squirtle. Very exciting. But you know, that's not what we're here to do. We're not here to pull turtles. We're here to pull bass. That's just what we're gonna do. Because right here, this is the bass spot. This is it. This is the one. Oh, that's such a small fish. Honestly, I'm not even gonna move it left and right. We're just gonna hold circle and see how this goes. Easy peasy. The easiest tiny fish you ever did see. Yep. That's a tiny bass. I don't know why, but that Hometown Heroes Golden Sun song sounded eerily like Fly Me to the Moon. So now you better believe your boy's got Fly Me to the Moon stuck in his head. I've played too much Bayonetta in my days. I've listened to Fly Me to the Moon. I know what I'm talking about. You know, I don't think we're quite at the I don't think we're quite at this point with PS1 games yet, but eventually we're gonna hit a point where we have finished all of the good games, or at least most of the generally agreed upon good games, to the point where it gets to be like a Halloween candy bowl where you have just all of the real gross candy in it that every time someone's like, yeah, I'm gonna pick a game suggestion, they pull up the list. Ugh. Why is it all gross grape candies? I don't want any of those. But every once in a while, there's gonna be a pick that not everyone likes, but one person. Are we back? Y'all seeing me? Y'all hearing me? Get Fubar pulled up. Let's get macros pulled back up. Fubar was terminated last time. Just run it normally. Yes, we are back. Okay. That was weird. Wonder what's up with that. Alright, that's what we're looking for. Oh, golly. I forgot to pause. We've just been burning time this entire moment. Can see and hear you. Good, good, good. Yeah. Don't know what happened there. Let's search real quick. Where is the, Windows crash report. Where is that hidden at? Event viewer system. Let's have a look-see real quick at the event viewer here. System Windows log. We're doing it live because if I don't, then I'm not going to remember. All right, Windows log. System. We got an error right here. Let's have a look-see. The secure boot update failed to update a secure boot variable. I don't know what the fuck that means. Bootloader module, secure boot. Do I have an event ID here? Event ID 1796. Boop. Classic event viewer. Yeah, this is all in a language I do not understand. When the updated DBX revocation list is applied to a device and the error occurs that is not covered by the event above, the event is logged. Windows will try to apply the DBX list to the firmware on the next system restart. That means nothing to me. If you tell me it's a kernel power failure, I get that. That makes sense. The fuck DBX is? Not a clue. Secure boot forbidden signature database. The revocation list is a list of software that is no longer allowed to run by secure boot. Computers. Am I right, guys? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. If it crashes again, then we'll figure it out from there. Until that time comes, I think we're safe. My ad manager doesn't say that I'm running an ad pre-roll. Say they're still off for another 50 minutes. Okay. Cool. Let's go fishing. Computers are weird and scary and speak in a language that no human should understand. I've learned just enough about computers to tell you when something is bad, and reading that bit didn't immediately flash to me that something bad had happened. It doesn't seem like a hardware problem, maybe is the better way to put it. I'm happy when it's not a hardware problem. It's just a software issue, yeah, whatever. We've installed some weird shit on this computer. Ooh, this looks like a good place for bass fishing. We got some coverage, we've got some shallow areas, we got some deep areas. This is where the bass like to hang out. I'm calling it now. It actually looks like it's mostly deep. Maybe this isn't the best area for bass fishing. our drag. Okay, you're gonna choose Irritating Stick instead. What a name. What a name Irritating Stick is. No Speaky, thank you for coming in, watching more of my stream, and picking a PS1 game of Irritating Stick. Funny enough, the only PS1 game that has irritating in the title. Alright, let's grab that. Let's hop over to the games queue. Let's drop Irritating Stick. Suggested by... No Speaky English, okay. No Speaky, we will get to that as soon as we finish all of the other terrible games we have in the queue. I do appreciate the game suggestion. I hope that those were points well spent. And you know what? With that said, actually, I think it is time that we up the game suggestion price. Here we go, hop into edit. Sorry y'all, the New Year's sale is over. We're bumping it up an extra 5,000 points. $15K. $15K is the new price point. Alright, that changes drag. You've got a wife and kids to feed. If you're feeding your wife and kids just a stack of little guys, I think we need to have a talk, Captain. You know, the big problem here is really the economy. When it comes down to it, there's so much inflation that we just can't control. Well, I can control it to a point because I've read the documents. I figured out how to combat it best. If you want to also figure out how to combat it best, there's a nice diagram for it on Google. So if you look up Sonic inflation and then go to Google Images, you too can figure out how to beat inflation. But the government actually doesn't want you to know about this, so be sure that your safe search is turned off. Otherwise, you won't get the results that you need. Okay size. No, not an okay size. Small. Quite small. We're gonna win this. We need to be catching the large lads. We can't afford those dinky little guys. Oh wow, goody. My mute button didn't go off immediately. That was weird. Yeah, it's working now. Well, enjoy the sound of me snorkeling my gunk. Oh, hold up. Easy fish, easy fish. I can't see his shadow. I don't know how big he is, but given the fight that he was putting up, very small. Yep. Maybe we gotta go somewhere else. Perhaps the answer here is to go somewhere else. Like under the bridge. We love the bridge crew. I'm always saying this. Boop, ba-doop, boop, boop. Ba-doop, boop, boop, ba-doop, doop. Oh, cool. Goody, goody gumdrops. Oh, beans. Yeah, it works. Drag. Ooh, doo 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 doo. Oh. I can't find a comfy way to sit. Keep readjusting and spinning around, but just none of it's feeling real comfy. I don't think it's a very good day for fishing. The fish, they do not bite. You make movie Flipper? Yes, I was in Flipper. The dolphin? He is dead. Did you know this? Damn, that's sinking deep. And no longer deep. We reeled in less than 2 meters and went up over 2 meters. Oh, oh, that's looking good. Hold up here. Get this bad boy in the boat. This one's looking kind of huge. No! That was actually a decent sized fish. Throw out another one. Chances, the ratio. They were perfect. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna catch a big fish. I don't think today's a big fishing day. It's a shame that it's on the first day of the finals. Alright, let's try a different area maybe. What if, and hear me out on this one, we just blitz it down and get 3 big fish right out the gate. We head off to this new area and then boom, rapid fire. Big fish, big fish, big fish. So I've got to add the soundtrack from Bass Fisherman, Texas to the BRB playlist, right? You guys all want to hear this singular song on loop, right? Yes? Okay, good to know. I'm deleting the rest of the BRB playlist. It's gonna be like when we were playing Sentient. We'll just listen to the same song on loop forever. Now I gotta say, Sentient might have been the worst game that I played last year. We didn't play a lot of stinkers, but the ones we did play were rough. Rough indeed. Do you guys want to know something that I found out? I don't know if it was yesterday. Yeah, I think it was yesterday. I was scrolling through the spreadsheet. So there is a game on the 3DS that I absolutely adore. I found it as soon as I hacked my 3DS, and I have never heard anybody talk about this game, but it is so much fun. The gameplay of it is kind of like a mix of Fortune Street with Magic the Gathering. So like you have deck building aspects, you have a little bit of Monopoly gameplay, you have a board that you get to run around like a typical board game. And I absolutely adore the game. And you want to know what I found out? Let's see. I found out that not only are there more games in the series, but also 4 of those games were released on the PlayStation 1. Let's just, let's hop over to the YouTube scene here real quick and show you guys a little bit of Coldicept Expansion. So it does a little bit of the Fortune Street thing where you have set bits of board that it's kind of like Monopoly. So you're rolling around the board. When you land on a space. Hello? YouTube? Weird. When you land on a space, you can put one of the monsters down from your hand. When you have multiple monsters in the same colored quadrant, they gain strength. So it's like having multiple properties in Monopoly. When you make it around the board, you get a bonus based on how many spaces you have, the strength of those spaces, how many laps you've finished, and so on. If you land on an enemy space, you can either choose to take a hit directly and lose some of your money, or use one of your own monsters to try to counter them. So you go into a monster combat. If you win, you gain their space. If you lose, your monster's dead and you have to pay the money. Just an absolutely phenomenal game. I can't speak for the PS1 version because I've only ever played the 3DS one, but man, oh man, is it so much fun. Each card has an element associated with it, so you get type advantages. There are a bunch of different ways you can build your deck, between colors, between different strength, looking for pieces of equipment, and so on and so forth. Due to unfortunate circumstances, I've never found somebody to play Fortune Street with who didn't have just the worst possible time, but I love Fortune Street. So giving me a game that works like Fortune Street, you better believe I'm going to be all pogged up about it. Also, it doesn't really work in this map because it's a small, just regular ring, but eventually you'll get to farther maps that have different towers that you need to hit in order to get the level up when you inevitably hit the final castle.
Magic ball.
Great game. Great game series. If this PS1 version is anything like the 3DS version, and it looks like it's pretty similar, it's going to be a grand old time to play. And apparently, there are 4 of them on the PS1, which is kind of bonkers to me. The one I played on 3DS was Cul-de-Sac Revolt. I'm wondering if they're going to be... I'm wondering if the 4 on the PS1 are going to be very different from each other, if it's going to be 4 iterative releases where the second one came out and it's exactly like the first one, just with now more cutscenes and boards and cards. And then it did the exact same thing for the next one, and then the same thing for the next one. I'm wondering if we're looking at like a Brigandine versus Brigandine Grand situation. Hey, how you doing today, Drip Drop? Good to see you, my man. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Oh, I think I'm snagged on something. Oh, nope, I was just... Just wasn't reeling in for some reason. Yeah, it's looking like we're gonna have to, reload this. Reload this day. Drip Drop, have you ever heard of the game Cul-de-Sac? Be it expansion or Revolt? I have the off feeling that there's not a soul out in this world that has heard of Cul-de-Sac before, which is a shame. Like the thing at the end of a neighborhood? Kind of, except it's magic and you get to build decks. It's kind of like a cul-de-sac, but if you just think of it completely differently. Oh golly. Alex's laptop is whirling up. That fan is going crazy right now. I think she forgot to shut down her laptop. We really haven't even seen many fish in the lake this go around. Maybe the problem's with the area. You know what? This run is basically a wash. Let's see some other areas to see if we can find a decent spot for getting fish. Alright, so I'm pretty sure we're right here. Let's check out the other 4 and see what we can do. We want a lot of coverage. This is some okay coverage. This one might be fine. God, I actually never noticed this. The water does a little bit of parallax when we scroll left and right like this. That's a fun little touch. I always appreciate when a game uses parallax well. And then there are games like Gym Power where it uses parallax. Legally speaking, it does use parallax. For those of you that aren't aware of what parallax is, it is a property when background elements scroll either at different rates or in different directions. And it's usually used to emphasize things in the distance to make it feel like even though you're in a 2D space that you're moving around in a 3D space instead. So here, I'm gonna bite here. You can see as I'm moving left and right here, the water next to my reticle is moving in the direction that I'm moving, while the water in front of me is moving opposite. Which creates a nice little feeling of depth, as if we're moving in like a circle around some fixed point. It makes it feel like our boat's actually rotating instead of just sliding along a line. Which is fun. I like it. Come on, big fish. Show me a big fish. You always thought parallax was a type of dress pants. Nah, you're thinking of apparel slacks. When you're in a lot of danger, but you still want to dress up, you put on your pair of apparel slacks. Glad you picked up on that one. I'm getting there. I'm figuring out what we've We've been streaming PS1 games for what, about 2 years now at this point. I'm starting to figure it out. Like, we're getting pretty close to the 2-year mark, I think. Yeah, 8 days ago, Morgan came in with her 20-month resub. So yeah, we're 3 months and some change away from hitting the 2-year mark on PS1 games. Which is kind of crazy to think about. Because we finished, what, how many? 130 something? 122 games in the span of 2 years. It might be a little bold of me to make the proclamation that we're going to finish 100 games this year. We're gonna finish the fishing adventures. That's the goal. How you doing today, Sizzle? It's good to see you, my man. Hope life's treating you well. Hope they're not hanging too low today. Maybe just a little bit to the left. You doing alright? Brain's been a bit down, but you'll be alright. Well, nothing heals the brain quite like a nice day out on the lake. And I've got you covered, don't you worry. It is time for another fishing adventure. Yeah, none of these areas are really screaming at me for being a good spot to catch fish. Let's just keep hunting. If we find a good spot, we should just remember it since we're gonna be at this lake for 3 days. You want to go camping, but it's super cold. Yeah, I don't think camping in early January is the best plan. Call it a hunch. Maybe wait until June for that one. I had a really jam-packed summer, which did result in me not being able to go camping, and I would also like to go camping. June, aw, that's so far away. Hey, look on the bright side, at least it's this year. I mean, I don't know how other parts of the country are, but it's probably around June, which is a point that you could actually start to survive outside. At least here in Montana. April and May, those are the slushy months. June is when things start to heat up. When we go from outside being 30 degrees to spontaneously 100. You'll just go on a spontaneous camping trip this weekend. Solo. Don't tell anyone where you're going. Just inexplicably go into the mountains in the dead of winter. Don't tell anyone where you're headed. Trust me, it'll work out fine. Oh, we got a nibble. Come on, big fish. That is not a big fish. That is decidedly a very small fish. It looks like a bass, so I think we're set. I don't know if it's going to be large enough for us to keep, but legally speaking, it is a bass. Oh, I mean, it looks like it's an okay size, actually. Hold up. Hold up here. Are we cooking? No. Good God, we are not cooking. Absolutely not. You do, however, wish you had a large group of friends to hang out around the campfire and chill out. That was the last camping trip I went on. It was probably about 3 years or so ago. A friend of mine invited me on their big yearly camping trip they've been going on for the past decade or so. It was like a just a week out in the woods, which was a good time. I had a ton of fun. Dreams wishing you could do that. Unfortunately, I don't talk to that friend anymore, so that was the first and the last of the group camping trips. Sad face? No, it's for the best. He turned out to be a very bad person. Like, sexually assaulting people levels of bad person. So honestly, kinda dodged a bullet on that one. Sometimes you just make a friend and you think they're cool and they turn out to be a terrible person. And you're like, all right, well, it was knowing you. I'm not gonna say good, but it was knowing you. Why do people do that? Some people just suck. I don't really think there's two ways about it. I think some people are just terrible. Like, I know it's a low bar to say we should strive to be better than those types of individuals, but I do believe that we should. Maybe a bit of a hot take here, but I think we should treat people with decency and respect. Weird concept, I know. Especially for a person on the internet. Let's check out the last zone over here. I'm thinking that this bit of the lake might be a trap. Oh, excuse me. We have not seen even a single large fish. We haven't even seen a medium fish. Everyone here has just been very tiny. And you know, as much as I like little guys as much as the next person, but we're currently looking for the large lads. Big boys. No fishies. No fishies over here. You know, I used to be really intimidated by JP exclusive games. Just because I'm like, oh god, I won't understand anything about the menus. It really just takes a couple of moments of scanning something with Google Translate to be able to figure out what exactly you're doing. Most of the time, most menus are just repeating over and over again. So once you translate it once or twice, you'll eventually figure it out. So I feel confident in my ability to play through Cul-de-sac when we inevitably get there. We might have to do a little scan every now and then, but it'll be fine. I think we can live with it. Alright. Yeah, I'm content in saying that, what is this, Area 3? Area 3 might be bait. And not good bait. Yeah. Area 3 kinda sucks. How about 5? We slummed around 4 for a little bit and didn't find anything that we wanted. We slummed around 3 and also didn't find anything we wanted. Let's try 5. 3 was bad, 4 was bad, 5's gonna be perfect. Right? It's like 2 wrongs make a right. Oh ho ho, that is a good first sign. Hold up here, hold up. We might be cooking a little bit. Good start. Yo, hold up, hold up. This might be the spot. Ah, we lost him. He was a 1.1. Oh, shame. Okay, that's a good sign. That's the first time we've seen a fish that's been above 1 kilogram in this lake. Okay, I need to cast more shallow. We're simply rolling too deep. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. How about, and hear me out here, we just keep reeling. I hope you guys are all taking notes about the proper fishing techniques here. You gotta be sure to pull it to the left, pull it to the right, do a little dance upward. How about, and hear me out here. Yes, I can just make terrible sounds. Good to know. Okay, I'm just gonna snap the line. We were caught on something. No one was wanting to bite on that. Are you kidding me? Am I snagged again? Instantly. Oh, these are some murky waters. Those weeds are angry. I would say so. Okay, maybe let's try a different zone. If this is the first area in 5, that's pretty promising. See, this also looks pretty promising. We just have to not get caught in the weeds. I say as I cast directly into the weeds. Now we're free. But we will be pulling our line through the muck. See, we've been using our eyes a lot for catching fish. I think we need to use our ears more. We really need to listen for the fish. Yes. Yeah. White. Indubitably. Need a weedless frog lure. What are the fish saying? They are saying subscribe to twitch.tv/UriahB22 with your Prime subscription. Did you know if you have Amazon Prime, you have a free sub with Twitch Prime, and if you don't use that, you're basically kissing Jeff Bezos right on the mouth. And while I'm a firm believer that everyone deserves a little kiss, maybe not billionaires. You used yours already? What a shame. Well, we're starting the tally. Sizzle has kissed Jeff Bezos a total of 1 time today. Right on the mouth. But you used it likely excuse. That's what they all say. Let's snap the line. No fishies around here. These are good looking areas. There aren't any fish. Who came in and scooped up all the fish? It was Rick Jeskel, wasn't it? I'm willing to bet you anything it was Rick Jeskel. Oh, it's getting deep. But we going real deep. Alright. Let's load back to the start of the day and go for it again. Load file.
Is this sub-based? Yes, it is.
Captain with his first gift sub to the channel. Thank you for proving once more that Sizzle will never kiss Jeff Bezos on the mouth. Thanks for the gift sub, Captain. Sizzle, enjoy the extra 20% channel points. Ooh, look at that. And you got the next level of badge. You're up to a red low, Tad. Also, congrats on being based. Another month of based subbing. Alrighty, y'all. Before we get it going on another attempt at day 1 of the the finals. We are rounding out yet another hour of the stream. I can't tell you what hour it was because we had a crash, so all my timers are thrown off. But I'm going to put you guys on the BRB screen regardless and play you some music if you're subbed, be it a new sub or a gift sub. Enjoy the tunes. We'll be back in just a second, folks. I will see you guys on the other side of the break. Be back then, y'all. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Let's get back to catching fish, I suppose. Christmas is over, no more Christmas music. You not a big Christmas music fan, Sizzle? I don't really mind Christmas music. It gets a little grating when you've been listening to it for an entire month, but honestly, I'm not a certified Christmas music hater. Now that's a big biter. Starts the catfishing song. The catfishing song will get me every time. Right, no, we don't want to be at this one. This is the bad one. This is the one that's literally just weeds. The catfishing song will get me every single time just because of how hilariously lazy the slide guitar player is. It's just it's a very classy slide guitar. Well, now you gotta play it. Sizzle, if you can give me a link, I'll play it. Damn, that was fast. There we are. Hey, this isn't the fishing song I thought it was. Hold the freaking phone here. Hold some to all of your horses on this one. Let's see here. Big the Cat theme, Sonic Adventure. Is it just Big's theme? Yeah. Okay. No, I was thinking of the Big the Cat theme. I wasn't thinking of the fishing song. Very good song. Yeah, I can't say that can't say that I remember the fishing theme all too well. It's been a hot minute since I've played Sonic Adventure. I played so much of the DX Director's Cut as a kid. I did the trick where you swap in Knuckles at the hotel and then just have the coins infinitely, or have the rings infinitely gravitate toward him. And then you go and finish one stage and get an easy, like, 10,000 rings for the Chow Garden. Because, man, raising a Chow, real expensive. Played both songs and you didn't hear them. I shed a tear every time. Wait, hold up. Do I not have YouTube audio? Wait, whoa. One second, please. Do I not have YouTube audio on that layout? Oh my goodness, I don't have YouTube audio here. Hold the horses, please. There we go. We've got YouTube audio on this one. Yes, you did mention, I just didn't process what exactly you meant. Hold up here, can I real quick hop into studio mode, ps1. Let's add, not application capture. What do I have YouTube audio saved as? Hold up here. Okay, YouTube audio is saved as an application capture. So if I hop over here and then press that button, you should be getting both the game audio and YouTube audio here. There we go. Now we can cook. Finally, some good music. I would hate for you guys to miss out on watching me fish. Because honestly, that's what everyone's here for, the fans. They're here to see me catch some fish. Now let's go to a different area. I mean, you're moving just like Bigwood while catching Froggy. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe we need to start crying out for Froggy every time we cast. Just Froggy, Froggy. We've noticed a 300% increase in fishing efficiency. When the Big the Cat voice is used, huge uptick in fish caught. Alright. Let's do, chorus only. I don't want chorus only. I want Lazy Days, but I only want the guitar. I don't think we're gonna get only the guitar. Hold up. Instrumental. This is the one we're looking for. There we are. The fish, they love Big the Cat's voice. Efficiency, pay the tax. Ooh. We got one. Lazy Days always helps get fish. Ooh, it looks like a big boy too. Hold up here. Don't you dare get off this hook. Don't you dare get off this hook. If you don't get in the boat, I'm going to cry. You want that on your conscience, Mr. Fish? Can you live with that? You made a grown man cry. Come on, come on, come on. Ooh, it's pretty big. It's not massive, but it's pretty big. I will gladly take a 1.95. Oh, the slide whistle. Honestly, a 1.9, that's worth a save. Oh god, the overlap of game audio and Big the Cat's theme is just, it's a little much. It's kind of wild how much more enjoyable this is with music in the background. Who would have thought? Oh, the slide whistle's gonna get me every time. Alright, y'all. Better or worse than the slow descent into insanity while playing Rainbow Connection as performed by Kermit the Frog at 1.5 times speed? Alright, let's... You know we gotta do it. You hold your absolute horses here. Playback speed. Half seems good. Damn, you're still playing this? You're damn right we are, Morgan. We will never stop. Songs about rainbows.
And what's on the other side? Rainbow.
You love Rainbow Connection? I do as well. That's why I slow it down so we can appreciate it for longer.
But only illusions. And rainbows have nothing to hide.
You're like 80% sure this is not how you're supposed to fish. So are you telling me when you go fishing you don't violently jerk from left to right?
Been told and some choose to believe it.
I'm pretty sure this is how fishing works.
Follow their wrong, wait and see. Someday we'll find it.
Rainbow Connection. The lovers, the dreamers,
and
me. Also, Shlee, let me tell you, this might not be how you're supposed to fish, but we've gotten in the top 3 for the past 3 rounds of the tournament
bird and
from our funky little dance here.
when wished on the morning star.
And what can I say? This is a hyper-realistic fishing simulator.
Somebody thought of that.
So we learned about our 80-20 rule. We learned about spawning grounds. We know to pay attention to water temperature and wind.
So far.
Alright, let's go to another area.
So amazing.
You're probably just terrifying the competition. We're terrifying everyone except Jim Miskell. Damn you, Jim Miskell.
And what do
I swear to you, he's just going around this lake with a big cartoonish bug net, just scooping the fish out of the water so that nobody else has a chance.
someday
Like, don't worry, we'll weigh him later.
find it? The
Rainbow Connection. The lovers, the dreamers,
and
me.
all of us under its spell. We
I'm snagged again. Oh no, we're moving. Oh yeah, we're snagged. Oh yeah, we're big snagged. I think maybe it's time. I think maybe it's time we bust out the clown music playlist. What's the games queue looking like right now? Dog shit. It's looking so fucking bad right now, actually. I'll try my best to find a silver lining on this one, but ooh, buddy. Ooh, buddy, is it not looking very good? Oh, hold up here, hold up. I don't have YouTube audio on this scene. There we go. You guys aren't free from Rainbow Connection if we're looking at the, if we're looking at the spreadsheet. All right. We've got bass fishing, we've got NFL, we have 2 Mary-Kate and Ashley games, we have a dating simulator, The Grinch, an edutainment game, a game that literally has irritating in the title, and then Might and Magic. 9 games that are probably going to be whoo buddy, and Might and Magic is also there. A game that has a long play online that literally says in parentheses, meme game. Know how to go up by 5K more in the past 3 hours. We had another game pick. We hit the 10 games in the queue. Price goes up. You guys think Kermit's okay? Oh, well guys, that was Rainbow Connection. 5 gay bits for my pain. Thanks, Morgan. Thanks for the 5 gay bitties. You don't think any of us are okay? Hey, I'm finally over my COVID. So that's good. I don't like this area. There's too much weed here. Me walking around downtown Seattle. I'm having a lot of trouble finding fish on this go around. It's not even that we're just getting little guys. We're having trouble finding fish, period. Man, it feels so empty without Rainbow Connection or Muppets Party Cruise at half speed playing in the background. Does downtown Seattle smell like pee? You were very shocked how much big cities smell like pee on your last vacation. So I don't know. The only time that I've been to Seattle, I didn't have a sense of smell. But when I went to Portland with my mom, apparently the city smelled overwhelmingly like urine and decay. So apparently Portland, Oregon is it's a big piss city. Wait, you played Muppets Party Cruise? No, we didn't. It's an okay sized fish. That's a good one. Is it above 1 kilogram? That's above a kg. I'll take it. I will gladly take it. You're gonna do a license game hell for all Muppet games at some point. Muppets Party Cruise, let's go! I can't wait for you to stroll around the deck looking for the buffet. before you check out the score up on the display and realize you need a Hypno Disc and more cruise credits. True. One more party favor will put you into the lead. But the next game's really tough. Not too good or too cool, but it may be enough. I can't wait for you to play Muppets Party Cruise and realize how dog water of a game it actually is. Like, the Kermit rap is funny and all, but the game itself is so freaking bad. Nah, you know, I'm feeling pretty empty without a song playing in the back. Let's... Muppets Party Cruise. Oh no, do I have to specify Kermit rap? How dare you? Kermit rap with lyrics. Alright, I got you covered.
As I stroll around the deck looking for the buffet, I check out my score up on the display. I need a Hypno Disc and more cruise credits too. One more party favor will put me into the lead. But the next game is really tough. I'm not too good at too cool, but it may be enough to put me over the edge. My opponent sees 6, so I take a deep breath and give the buttons a click. One door's red and the other's blue. When you play the Muppets Party Cruise, it's all about the games you choose. When you play the Muppets Party Cruise, one door's red and the other's blue. When you play the Muppets Party Cruise, it's all about the games you choose. When you play the Muppets Party Cruise. Now Piggy's in the lead, Pepe standing tall.
I thought you were just talking, those are the lyrics? Oh yeah, those are the lyrics.
I think I'm in trouble cause the score's looking grim. I better find a yellow door and get a really
good spin. Look, my flippers are stiff. Look at the sweat on my lip.
Look, I don't need
All this pressure on my vacation trip. But there's only one winner,
just one way to
succeed. So keep me off those dangerous squares and roll that 9 that I need.
One door's red and the other's blue. When you play the Muppets Party Cruise, it's all about the games you choose. When you play the Muppets Party
I've subjected
Cruise.
too many people to
Okay,
Muppets
just
Party
right.
Cruise not to know the entire lyrics of the Kermit rap.
That's good.
I like it.
One door's red, the other's blue. When you play the Muppets Party Cruise, it's
That's
all
good.
about the
I
games
like
you
it.
choose. When you play the Muppets Party Cruise, we're all in one great big canoe. It's a giant Muppets Party Cruise. It's a lot like being in a zoo. When you play the Muppets Party Cruise, they stroll the decks in ones and twos, sailing on the Muppets Party Cruise. It's been getting rave reviews.
This groovy Muppets Party Cruise. Good stuff. Good stuff. Couldn't ask for better. Just the wall of Kermit, please. Yeah, Muppets Party Cruise, not a good game. Not a good game by any means. Hilarious song. Literally a Mario Party clone in the worst possible way. But you know, it's got the Kermit rap. That's got to bring it up a couple of points. Now dangles the dongle. The dongle dangles slightly to the left. How you doing today, Kami? How's bus training going for you? Great spreadsheet making music. Honestly, when I'm spreading the sheets, you better believe I'm playing Muppets Party Cruise. My baby making playlist is Stardust Speedway Act 1. from Sonic and Muppets Party Cruise. Is it 100 bits for TTS? I don't think I have. I don't know if I have TTS turned on or not. I know we switched over to the Twitch alerts. I don't know if I turned TTS on. Hold up here. I'm gonna actually check that. I guess in Stream Manager. Alerts. Take me to my alert box. Edit you. Bits. At least 100 cheer. Text to speech. Oh, text and speech. They cheer message? Sure. How about it? Save changes. Alright. TTS should be turned on now. Why not? You spent the last 3 hours on the highway in a bus, first time driving. Stressy. Oh, I bet. Glad you're getting that training, though. You're really out here making those money moves real fast. Out here with the decision of, I want to drive a bus, and now you're doing it. I like to imagine the desert bus really, really had a heavy impact on you. You did one run through of desert bus, and you're like, want to do this rest of my life? I could drive a bus. Legally, I don't think I could drive a bus. Yeah, I think legally speaking, I shouldn't be driving a bus. Stardust Speedway, Act 1, Sonic. Sonic Mania, Stardust Speedway, Act 1, 30-minute extended mix. Oh, you better believe this is what I'm putting on the baby making playlist. You guys ever heard the song for Stardust Speedway? Yeah.
Here on Uriab 22 we play the best tunes, the hottest tracks, the tracks that make your fish go crazy. Up next, Imagine Dragons.
Radioactive, radioactive. Sizzle, thanks for the 100 bits. Turn that down just a touch in my ears. I was on a road trip to somewhere. I don't remember where we were headed, but there was a radio station that was playing Radioactive by Imagine Dragons and then mixing it into a song with 2 Chainz. So out of nowhere, it's just Radioactive, Radio 2 Chainz, and then it went into an entire 2 Chainz song. And I don't know if you guys have ever been subjected to a genre shift into 2 Chainz, but good golly, is it a nightmare. Ah, shame. You were another tab and you thought Sizzle's TTS was part of the song, and you're like, oh, don't you? Come on, Captain, you don't know about the famous part in the Sonic Mania song Stardust Speedway Act 1 where they say my username? Where do you think I got it from? You think Uriah is my real name? Not a chance. Doo-doo, doo-doo. His real name is actually Michael. It's just real quick. Get rid of that. Get rid of that message. Definitely don't want that one on the record. Holy shit, UFO! That's where all the fish went. The aliens took the fish. UFO monkey. We did not get UFO list. We got UFO full. But I challenge you guys to find me a song that exemplifies baby making music more than Stardust Speedway Act 1 from Sonic Mania. By the way, I did click the extended 30-minute mix. So this is our life. This is our life for the next while. What do we got here? Oh, Lord. Sizzle, what kind of bring-ha-ass Yoshi did you just send me? Doo-doo, doo-doo. It's not bad, it's a good track, I swear! You just don't understand! Come on, he turned himself into a pickle! It's a funny show! Extremely specific Spotify playlists. It's a 30-minute long playlist that's just Stardust Speedway Act 1, title of the playlist, songs that will get you pregnant. Curse you, Yoshi. Why did you have to be the image for a good song that has no Yoshi in it? You look at this Yoshi's face right here and tell me that's not a solid bring-ha. I challenge you to tell me that is not the case. Didn't think about it until you mentioned it. I'm now crestfallen. Depression has set in. Alright. We've had our fun. It's back to serious fishing now. No jokes here. No smiles here. Wow, it is shocking how empty this game feels without music in the back. You know what? You know what I think we need? More than anything. Let's pull it up. Let's go to playlists, clown music. Here we go. Shuffle on? Yeah, shuffle on. Who's ready for 78 tracks of what I have decided is clown music? I swear I only put this on in my slow descent into insanity. You're excited for the Ape Escape song when it pops up. Tommy, gotta tell you, 1 in 76 chance it'll pop up. You have like a 1 in 3 chance that the song is gonna be from Arrow the Acrobat 1 or 2. That entire game soundtrack is just clown music. A lot of songs from Tomba. The entire clown world from Glover. There's a Blood Omen Legacy of Kain song in there. That's actually what spurred the playlist to be created. Boom, boom. No! What about the beach theme? Come on! Sorry, Sizzle. We're going clown mode. It's time for full clowners. Ooh, okay. All right, I'm feeling this place. Hold up here. Oh. Didn't get snagged. Cool. Understandable, there are never any clowns on the beach. Only when you go to the beach. Oof, ouch. It's alright, we're all clowns around here. I've crunched the numbers, I've compiled the data, and as it turns out, beep, beep, boop, 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 boop. Yep, we're all clowns here. You know what my favorite part of clown music is? It's always only like 20 seconds of song that's just looped so many times. It really embodies the slow descent into insanity that we use clown music for. Ba 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 ba, small. About to finish your book cataloging spreadsheet? Hell yeah. Morgan, I actually had someone come in this morning and check out the game spreadsheet and go, that right there, that's a good spreadsheet. And you know, brought me a good amount of pride. What's this clown song from? Ah, Dark Cloud 2. Been going ham on categorizing numbers and things lately. Yeah, you sent me your Candy Love spreadsheet, and that thing was looking wild. I've only really been consulting 2 spreadsheets, one of which is every card in Pokemon TCG Pocket that I don't have, which, hey, by the way, I'm only missing 1 card in the Mythical Island pack. I literally only need a regular EX Aerodactyl. I have 2 full art EX Aerodactyls, but not a regular one. You're still missing 6? Getting pretty close. There's a new event happening right now, so you can get a promo Charmander and a promo Squirtle. So be sure to be doing your wonder picks. Oh boy, I love wonder picks. So I think I've figured out a technique to get the wonder pick that I want about 1/5 of the time. So if you want to know some of the secret lore, I'm pretty sure I figured out with the consistency of 1/5. Do tell? Okay, so when the wonder pick starts, you see all of the cards in their original locations. You can sometimes pay attention to the way that they spin and see exactly where it lands. And I'm telling you, about 1/5 of the time it works. About to test your eyes there, I'm telling you. Morgan, when have I ever led you astray? Don't answer that. Is Sonic 3's Carnival Nights theme in the playlist? Oh, you better believe it is. Sizzle, if you can think of any other clown music that would go in the playlist, please let me know. I'm always looking for more clown music. The most recent addition to the playlist came in the The form of the Pack World soundtrack. Carnival Night Zone, yep. The one that's literally just a Michael Jackson song? Yeah, that's in there. Is on Spotify or YouTube? YouTube. I've only used Spotify like 3 times in my life. So I'm not well versed to. They have a lot of video game music on the platform. I should probably specify that this is exclusively video game music. Circus Park at Night from Billy Hatcher. I don't actually know if I have that. Hold your horses here, folks. Pinball Carnival Zone. Yep, that right there, that's a lot of Aero the Acrobat. No, I don't think I have Billy Hatcher here. Hold up. Let's assault these ears. Ooh. Okay, I'm kind of feeling it though. It's got a rough intro, but it fades. Oh yeah, oh that right there. I was a little iffy on it to start, but no, this is going in the clown music playlist. Watch me switch back to the clown music playlist and it immediately switches over to Billy Hatcher again. Yeah, you know, Kami? Rough start. But this song's growing on me. It's growing on me pretty quick. Let's go check out the bridge. You should not be hanging out under a bridge with someone named Duncan. Oh, Duncan's awesome though. The bridge crew. Oh, and it's over. All right. Back to Pinball Carnival Zone Act 2 from Sonic Superstar. You're gonna add Space Fisherman song. We forgot the song Seems Like an Ape Escape Spectre Circus. We do have Ape Escape Spectre Circus in here. Oh, we also have McDonald's Treasure Land Adventure Music Store. You know, I think it might just be a week of clown mode. Going from fishing straight into football. You know, I've gotta push the needle just a little bit here. Here is the song that made me initially create the clown music playlist. Oh, it's very quiet. You guys ready for gothic clown music? Because this is what I've got for you. Blood Omen, hell yeah, Captain. I knew this one would pull you out of lurk. Oh God, that was so loud. I had to really turn the volume up for the Blood Omen song. And then Eggmania gets ya. Hold up, now that's clown music. Let's see this one. Ooh, that's a solid cover. You know, much like the Billy Hatcher song, You Didn't Have Me at the Start. I'm feeling it. Very Mardi Gras vibes. Make sure, okay, yeah, I'm on the right scene. Captain, it's funny that you say that. I wonder if this has some Louisiana or Creole inspiration. Who's to say, really? But yeah, it's very Dixieland jazz adjacent. Let's try sailing over to 2 and see if that gives us a solution. It might loop for too long, 4 minutes, but you enjoy it. It's a good song. If playing a lot of Balatro has taught me anything, there are jokers of all cultures, all backgrounds. Ooh, I like the looks of this place. All right, we're gonna go fishing here when we come back from our break, because we are rounding out yet another hour of the stream. So I'm gonna put you guys over on the BRB screen and play you some music that's not clown music. And we'll be back in just a second, folks. Enjoy the slight reprieve from clown music, and when we come back, we'll listen to some more clown music. We'll go fishing. It's gonna be a grand old time. Enjoy the tunes, folks. I will see you guys on the other side of this break. Be back in just a moment, y'all. See you then. And that is one leaky sewer. Alrighty, folks. We are back. Thanks, everyone, for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. And before we get back to fishing, I get to open a Pokemon pack. So let's see if you guys can see it at all. Whoop. Who do we got? We got Electabuzz. We got a Primeape. We got a Floetta. We got a Liepard. And we got another Galvantula. Not terrible. Not terrible pulls. Could have been worse. We could have gotten another Golem. I'm pretty sure I have like 14 Golems at this point, because for some reason it's all I can pull. Alright, we already have that one. Let's grab the event. Real Quack-like. One in 5 works every time. Got us to Wonder Picks. Okay. That's enough Pokemon. Let's get back to fishing. Feels so quiet in here. Maybe we need to... Good. More clown music. This song is from a game called Eggmania. Honestly, you tell me something that fits this man spinning more than some clown music. Songs that you can see Bash Fisherman, Texas spinning his rod to. It's just a whole clown music playlist. Really? Who are the bigger jokers? Who are bigger jokers than Fisherman? You remember Eggmania? I remember Eggmania. How could you forgore? You had it reversed. See, Captain, that's storytelling right there. Emote combo number 1, Clowners discovers the fish. Emote combo number 2, Clowners takes the fish. Emote combo number 3, Clowners is the fish. Funhouse from Cassette Beasts. Alright, I'm content in saying there are no fish in this lake. I do believe that Rick Jeskel came and stole every single fish from this lake. Why, Rick? Why did you do it? Right here, this is the one. We're gonna catch an 8-kilogram fish here. Rick Jeskel's out of control. It's because he's number 1. What the frick is that? Hold up. Gross. What are you? Oh, hell yeah. I feel like a lot of these clown songs start out with me being like, I don't know, that's not very clownish, and then they really hit their stride. Morgan, if you're still here, this is from Phoenix Wright 2. This is the incentive you need to play Phoenix Wright 2. Oh, beans. Oh, beans. Two bad casts. Honestly, I think we should ban Rick Jeskill from all the tournaments. I can guarantee you he's going to be in first place, and really a problem. Hell yeah, finally some Arrow the Acrobat. I am shocked it took this long to get to Arrow. Okay, I think this murky puddle isn't actually anything. I've tried my best, but to no avail. Maybe. Hold up here. Let's try something real quick. I'm just gonna reel up at the top. What happened to my bobber? That was weird. Hold up one more time. Watch my bobber. When it crosses over the cloud here, it just vanishes. How strange. Huh. Interesting. Can anyone find the manual for this game? I doubt it's going to be anywhere online, seeing as how 2 people in the world have played this game and they quit after 10 minutes. It's a surprisingly balmy day outside for being, you know, February. I guess Texas is just built differently. I'm used to those harsh Montana winters. Texas, built differently. Oh, that is deep. That is some deep water. Holy moly. We may have located the deepest part of the lake. 11.2 meters. Banjo Tooie, let's go! Welcome to my new form of Guess the Song. I have a playlist of clown music. You have to try to discern what game it's from. And yes, this is Witchy World from Banjo Tooie. How long do you give yourself before you quit? Shlee, we've been going for about 14 hours total so far on this game. We're on the final day of the tournament. I think if we get a win in this tournament, we might see credits. So we're not quitting because of a lack of patience. We're gonna quit eventually because there's no way for us to get credits. But I believe we can do it. It's a 3-day tournament. Each day we probably need to catch between 7 and 8 kilograms of fish. And currently in our boat, not tackle, whoops. I like my current tackle setup. We need between 7 and 8 kilograms of fish in order to stay in first. I'm assuming since it's finals, we're only gonna get credits if we get first in finals. So that means we need pretty much 2 very large rare fish. We currently have 1 medium fish, and that's it. So we're almost to 2 kilograms. Can you restart the day if you don't win? Correct. So we didn't find that out the first day that we played. So it took us 5 hours to get our first win on tournament day 1. And we didn't see that there was a save option. So if you don't save, you gotta restart all the way from the beginning and win all 3 tournaments up to this point to get to the finals. But if you're like me and don't want to do that, there is an option for you to save and load. Which, seeing as this feels like it's just up to if the game decides you get a heavy fish or not. Save scumming is not only recommended, but it seems like expected. Who are you? What do you want? So many things have happened in my book. So for Christmas, I got Alex an advent calendar of books. I went online, I looked up her favorite book, and then I just looked up books that were like her favorite book. And then got her 12 books that were similar with the, well, I guess 11 books and then 1 box set. And she's starting to get cracking on one of the series that I got her, which is exciting. It brings me a good amount of joy to see a gift that I got actually get used and not just go and rot on a shelf. So you're gonna try a no save run? You know, 20 gift subs and we'll do a no save run. Which is to say, no, we will not be doing a no save run. can feel the spiral and the madness. Connor, are you saying that because we haven't got a catch in like 40 minutes? We're getting close to an hour of not seeing a single fish. Ugh. Yes, weird how that works. Yeah, I think my brain's just pudding at this point. I do believe I am more pudding than man. Okay, I think this area was just a bad choice. We managed to get some bites in area 4. Let's maybe continue to hang out at 4 for a little bit. I'm always saying this, you know what fish love? Ridges. Right about there? That seems like a good cast. Woo! More arrow. You know, you gotta put in the time, you gotta put in the hours to make sure that you can appreciate the good games on the PS1. Because, you know, for every Azure Dreams, there are 3 Bass Fisherman Texas, minimum. I say 3, it's probably closer to 10. Maybe 20. And another 5 Mahjong games. You can't wait for the edutainment games. Well, you know, Captain did pick an edutainment game for us to play. We will be playing Mars Moose at some point in the near future. It might not be today, it might not be tomorrow, but at some point we are going to experience Mars Moose Cosmic Quest #1. And I can show you guys just how terrible I am at basic math. Solving non-linear ordinary differential equations, easy, cakewalk. I can do that in my sleep. 7 minus 6? Ah, Parodius. That's a game I'm surprised nobody has picked for me to play yet. For those of you that aren't aware of Parodius, it's a weird over-the-top shmup that has a little bit of nudity in it. Can I interest anybody in some space titties? And when I say space titties, I mean weirder space titties than Galarians even. I think there was a version of Proteus that was like one of the first games. Oh, I had a nibble there. I think one of the versions of Proteus were one of the first games released on the PS1. I think it came out in the that initial batch with like King's Field and Crime Crackers. Woo! Okay. All right, that looks like an okay sized fish. It's not huge. Galarian space titties were so out of nowhere. They really were. Come on, get in the boat. You're getting very sleepy. You want to get in the boat. Ha! The fool, he shouldn't have gotten sleepy. Watch this be a 0.7. Fuck you, man. Ah. You sure you aren't a real fisherman? I think I've got my sea legs. Oh yeah. Oh, that's some clown music. Oh, okay. Back at it. More arrow. How is it we had such smooth rounds? We finished rounds 1 and 2 of the third stage of this fishing tournament so easily. It was so clean. Yo, another bite. Hold up. Hold up, they're biting like crazy. Maybe it's the clown music they don't like. This fish right here is like, yo, we talking flicky? What's going on up there? It doesn't even count. Ah. Catfish. Nope. Some kind of sunfish, I think. This is the clown music equivalent of when you're on the final lap in Mario Kart and everything starts going real fast. Music speeds up and it gets real stressful. It's nice to have a soundtrack for our dying sanity. That's why I made the clown music playlist. You know what the best part of all of this is? The piece de resistance, the coup de grace, the thing that drives home the fact that this is a great time. It's not my fault. You look up there and you see that this game was picked by Captain. This is not my fault. Witchy World from Banjo-Tooie, you got that one. Not only do we have that one, it's already played today. Sizzle was pogging his pants when it came on. Gotta love RNG. Hell, you were what? You were pogging your pants. He says, well, I don't know you as a person, so I don't know if you're highly refined and wearing a pair of jorts in early January. So in for the safe bet. Absolutely pogging your pants. No jorts but jeans in the office. See, I'm a firm believer in be the change you want to see in the world. I think we need to normalize bringing jorts to the office. They say dress for the job you want, not for the job you have. My job is slutty cheerleader. The job I want is Hooters hostess. It makes so much sense. See, Kami gets it. I used to watch a streamer who hates jorts and had a jorts emote. See, this is why it's past tense used to. And you know, you can't really account for taste. Sometimes people have small brains and that's okay. Oh, this is a good one. Where is this from? This is some solid clown music. Thank you, Spider-Man, for the SNES. Some people have small brains, others have small fish. It's me. I have the small fish. Yes, we got a bite. Hold up, folks. Hold up. No, you stay on the hook. You stay on the hook, you little bastard. This one doesn't need to be played, but it could. We'll put some ears on it. Seems like it's an okay size. Hey, I'll take it. Anything above 1, I'll take. Fish, I'll have you know my parents were legally married, he says while swimming up to my boat. Good. Good, you have fallen for the bait. I'm somewhat of a masturbator. Yay! We've got a medium-sized fish and a pretty small fish. Alright, what are we looking at here? It's pizza time! Okay. This one right here. Not a clown song, but I love me some Pizza Time. Oh no, Dr. Connor's class. I got so caught up in what I was doing, I forgot all about it. He's gonna kill me. I gotta say, one of my favorite videos on YouTube is a guy in a very, very cheap Spider-Man costume with an accordion playing the Pizza Time theme, but it gets faster. What is Pizza Time? This is Pizza Time. So this is the song that plays in the Spider-Man 2 video game when you're delivering pizzas in the pizza mini game. So you better believe it's Pizza Time. The new Spider-Man 2? Oh no, Spider-Man 2 for the PS2. That minigame was so ass. That whole game was ass. We're talking about the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man 2. Is that on PS1 by chance? Nah, it's on PS2. Oh god, I looked over. Oh no. So I've got the YouTube video playing on my other monitor. And whoo man, whoo, it's getting rough. There is a PS1 Spider-Man. There are two PS1 Spider-Mans. We've played one of them. The second one is like Electro's Revenge or something. Bitrate goes crazy. All right, I think we've had enough. We don't need to go for the full 5 minutes. You love that they legit had an in-game reason for draw distance in the game. I also have very, very fond memories of Spider-Man 1 for the PS1. Specifically, there is there's a cheat code in the game where just putting in Eelnat, which is Stan Lee's name backwards, unlocks every single costume for you, including all the ones that just give you unlimited webs, unlimited health. It was a game that just had so many fun and interesting collectibles. Raya failed the pizza challenge. I did fail the pizza challenge. I'm sorry, I didn't listen to 10 hours of Nyan Cat on repeat. I bring shame to myself and my family. My official apology video will be dropping tomorrow. The purpose of my content has always been to entertain. You do love a bit of Nyan Cat. We all love a good 2 minutes of it. You're like, yeah, this is good. Oh, this is it? This is the whole thing? And you tell me there's 10 hours of it? Okay. You sure? Ugh, rough casts. You legit listen to hours of it on repeat in the library and university, pulling all-nighters. See, that speaks more to the mental state of a college student more than the quality of the video. Because I'll tell you, there were multiple nights when I was in college where I would just put on the soundtrack from the Weather Channel, slow it down by like 25%, and then just kind of lay down on the floor and read my textbook. College does things to a person. Which, hey, let me tell you, Vaporwave Weather Channel, it needs to be its own genre of music. It's like a subgenre of city pop that just, it hits just right. You crank up the saturation and put a slightly purple filter on the Weather Channel, and I'm gonna listen to that bad boy for days. You mean there kinda is, it's just called Vaporwave. Nah, we're talking Runaway, not Vaporwave. Maybe it's too deep around here. Maybe we need to go somewhere a little more shallow. It is 1 p.m. though. Hold up. It being 1 p.m. means that the fish should be out in deeper water since it's getting... The sun's out, the shallow areas are getting a little bit too warm. Maybe I just need to let my reel sink a little bit. This Fisherman's core has got to be insane, right? Like, he's doing all sorts of exercises, some nice calisthenics, he's doing his Pilates, he's got that Jesus on the cross look, he's rolling it. You forget what it's called and you can't find it. That's the best kind of music. Lol, what is this song? This would be Krusty's Super, or this would be Funhouse Halls from Krusty's Super Funhouse. For the Super Nintendo. Are you saying you don't like it? Come on. It was only 7 minutes long. 7, yep, just like the Final Fantasy this is from. How? Why? Sometimes you just gotta fill the air. Oh, Lord. Five-second loops for 7 minutes. Welcome to the Super Nintendo. There was a Simpsons game for the PS1, wasn't there? It was a fighting game, like a celebrity deathmatch style fighting game, I think. Who's gonna do it? Who's gonna pick Simpsons for the PS1 for me to play? Wrestling game? Yeah. It was like a 3D arena fighter. You know, I think we've had too many good games. I think the docket's looking too good. We need someone to put in Simpsons wrestling. We can't even catch a third fish. Don't worry, you'll 180 on that when you play Roscoe. Your sarcasm out the window when you play a true masterpiece like Roscoe McQueen Firefighter Extreme. You know, I've got the devil on my shoulder who's telling me, come on, Uriah, you should look something up about Roscoe McQueen. Figure out exactly what you're getting yourself into. But the angel on my shoulder is going, no, it'll be funnier if you don't know what you're getting yourself into. Oh, hey, this is Flicky. I just added this one. Like, man, this is some good clown music. Where'd this come from? You sure it's an angel saying that and not two devils? I got a devil on each shoulder. One says, fuck you, the other says, play Roscoe McQueen Firefighter Extreme. Why? Hold your phone here. Oh. Interesting. I was pretty sure I put it on loop playlist and shuffle. There we go. Okay. Yeah, it just started playing Wizard Disco. Very different. Wizard Disco is very different than what we're looking for. Alright, let's start clowning around. Again! YouTube playlists are weird. I think it's because I forgot to put it on loop and it went down to Flicky, which was the last song in the playlist, and then decided, well, that's it. Time for Wizard Disco. Which, hey, I'll tell you what, if you guys don't listen to Louis Zong, his Rat Cab album, his Wizard Disco album, all phenomenal. Alright. Let's turn her in. Let's see how terrible we've done. It's time for the weigh-in. Sorry, Pac-Man. No can do, buddy. 1.97, not bad. 1.07, less good. And hey, how is someone pulling a 6-kilogram fish? Who are you from Wisconsin? Alan Cart. God. These names. He's stuffing weights in it, I know it. Someone check his fish. God, that's crazy that the jump between third to second place is almost an entire kilogram. So, first place Alan Cart, second place Jim Miskell, third place Bob Scherzman, fourth place Rick Rockety, fifth place Michael Asakura. Good old Michael Asakura. So, where did you get? 8th. At 8th. Ah. You don't know if these are real American names? Oh no, these are real American names. Bob Dugnut, Blenzen Dunkel, Michael McDougal, Jim McLonkus, just something about them seems off. They're English names, but you ask ChatGPT to generate them. Alright. No more suffering. It's time for video games. Sounds like football player names. I pulled this up earlier. I'll pull it up again. Hold up. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one we're looking for.
And here come our players. Sleeve McDykel, Willie Dustis, Onsen Sweeney, Jeremy Gride, Daryl Archidell.
I was
Scott
devastated when Daryl Archidell
Anatoly
beat me in the
Story,
fishing tournament.
Sean Furcott, Ray McScriff, Dean Wesry, Glenn Allen Mixon, Mike Truck,
Mike Truck!
Mackerel Wayne, Dwight Portugal, Raw Chamberlain, Tim Sandale.
Just wait for my boy Bobson.
Carl Dandleton, Tony Smerick, Mike Hernandez, Bobson Dugnut,
Oh, Bobson Dugnut!
and Todd Gonzalez.
Oh god, my YouTube algorithm is getting fucked up. I'm now getting Billy Hatcher music. Lord almighty. Oh, video games happen. Potion setter. I'm going into battle and I need your strongest potions. Cannot handle my strongest potions. My strongest potions could take down a greater man, much less you. Potion seller, I am begging you. I'm going into battle and I need your strongest potions. My potions could take down a dragon, much less an adventurer such as yourself. Oh god, what is happening today? I might just be McFrickin' losing my mind. There's too many weeds here. There's no way I'm catching a fish. Oh, golly. Oh, hey, it worked. Goodbye, sanity. Everyone say bye to sanity. We really do get our truest and most refined self come out during fishing of all games. during Bass Fisherman, Texas. It really feels like there should be a subtitle on I know Texas is the subtitle, but it feels like Bass Fisherman, Texas. That's a good tagline. That's got the title there. We need something like Roscoe McQueen Firefighter Extreme. We need something with Bass Fisherman, Texas that just, it rolls off the tongue. You like fishing mini games, but actual fishing games, that's a nope, can't do it. See, there are some fishing games that are great. Like, I love real fishing. I had a great time with saltwater sport fishing. But you get into the hyper-realistic fishing simulators, honestly, any hyper-realistic game, I think you're gonna miss me with it. But, like, you give me, like, an arcade-style, cartoonish fishing game, and I'm in there. I am sold. I don't like this area. Too much weeds. Uriah loves Bass Fisherman, Texas for the ps1. I don't mean to brag. I'm not trying to toot my own horn here or anything, but I am in the top 1% of Bass Fisherman, Texas streamers on Twitch. 100% of the hours that have been spent streaming Bass Fisherman, Texas this year have been me. And you know, honestly, I think there's something to be said about it. Oh. We got a bite? We're cooking? Are you the only Bass Fisherman, Texas streamer? Which I don't think we need to split hairs. I don't think that's information that needs to be covered. This year's only 7 days old. I think we need to take a step back. We need to appreciate the accomplishments and not try to diminish them at all. Ooh, that's a pretty big fish. Yo, that's a great fish. Hold up, we're cooking. Just 5 kilograms more to go. I hate when it's put into perspective. You know what? I think that's worth a save. Ah, criminy. Come on, you got this. We can do it. I believe. We might have to empty out our live well. I think we have a 1 point something. Just manifest the fish. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take the ROM for Bass Fisherman, Texas. I'm going to open a code editor. We're going to figure out how to give myself a maximum weight fish. And then we are going to become like my hero, Billy Mitchell. That's right. We're gonna cheat. If I just run over my boy Alan Cart. If I just run Alan Cart over with my boat. Easy as that. We'll move up. Moves us up to what? 4th place? 6th place? Something? Anything? I believe in a thing called fish. you know, if the little engine that could make it up that hill by sheer manifestation and repeated chants of a mantra, so can we. I will catch a fish. I will catch a fish. I will catch a fish. Oh, we're already at the bottom. You know, Sizzle, you make a good point. If I'm demanding manifestations, I might as well go all in, right? I don't just want a fish. I want the biggest fish you ever seen. I want one that I can go to a bait shop and tell a story of, it was this big. And they'll have to believe me. Oh, that's a small fry. That's a tiny lad if I've ever seen one. Oh, we're not even gonna bother with trying to tire him out. He comes in, he comes in. If not, he... Hey! 0.62. Ah, 5-1. Just like my height. Well, you did catch a fish. Technically, I did catch a fish. You are correct. Oh, we should probably let our bobber sink. What am I doing? You know what I think? I think the corn hat might be bad luck. I think we might need to switch out to a different hat. Do I got a different hat in here? There we go. We still have the Santa hat from the Christmas stream. Fortunately for me, I don't know where I put the clown wig. We will not be wearing the clown wig. Alright, let's do another cast. The summoning worked! We should write a fish summoning song. It might work. You know what I think the best part of this game is? I don't need to look at my screen at all. I can just close my eyes or read chat. And as long as I'm waiting a certain amount of time, it'll be fine. Boo-hoo. Alright. I dropped my controller. That's fine. It's 1 o'clock. We've been going for our 5 hours. I gotta get out of here. My brain is soup. I'm gonna send you guys on down to someone else. Let's see who's live. Who's live and doing stuff. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. I'm gonna send you guys on down to... not Trace. I'll send you guys on over to Laser Belch. Go give Laser some love. He's doing some Mario and then some Paper Mario. We will be back on bright and early tomorrow as always with, I begrudgingly say this, more Bass Fisherman, Texas. Thank you all for hanging out. Thanks for all the support, the gift subs, the bits. I do appreciate it. Hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day, and I will be seeing you around. Until then, take care.